Hello? Y'all hear me? Dark Souls. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls tied with Metal Gear, so it was one or the other. I try to do Metal Gear, but every time I change the resolution, the game keeps crashing. So we on Dark Souls. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on which one you voted for. I'll still try to do Metal Gear some other time though. The problem is, I haven't played this. Oh shit, let me mute Discord so it doesn't keep ringing in the back. Problem is, it's been a solid like 3 years since I played this game. I think my last playthrough was before Elden Ring came out, so I might get my ass beat. Yeah, let's go Thief and character name. You've only played Elden Ring in the DSC and the DLC. No, I would not say this game is harder than Elden Ring, for sure. Yeah, we'll go bald. But Elden Ring does give you a lot of tools to make it easier though, so there's that.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death. And of course, light and dark. Then from the dark, they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
The question is though, do we go for strength build or dex?
With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone skills. The witches weaved great firestorms. Leto unleashed a miasma of death and disease.
We'll see. It depends if I get
And
the
Seath, the
black knight to drop it
scales,
soon.
betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire.
Also, how does the audio sound for y'all? The game's a bit loud for me, so I might turn that
But
down.
soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
Right, tutorial time.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
The homie Oscar, who was alive for like all of 20 minutes. Oh, that's right. This game doesn't have a jump button. That's gonna feel so weird. Just turn this down. This is locked, right? No. Oh, that's right. Had to drop Elden Ring because you got too scared while playing it. Don't know if you can watch this playthrough of DS1 then. No, I feel like the Souls games, they have some horror elements, but I wouldn't describe any of them as horror games. I'd say maybe the closest would be Bloodborne, and even that one is not really that scary. Where are you going? Oh, my fault. It's my weapon. Dumb question, but is what the last piece of fiction that made you cry? Yeah. Truth be told, there are a lot of video ideas that are currently just ideas. Like, there's definitely not a shortage of content. I'm not really worried about running out of ideas, but yeah, it's not currently in the works, but eventually.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid.
Certain monsters, like the hands. There's actually a worse hand monster in, what is it, DS3.
Hear me out, will you?
I think those might be the inspirations for the ones that show up in Elden Ring.
Regrettably, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen. From thine exodus from
Also,
the
not a
undead
dumb question. I'm
silence,
surprised you actually remember
pilgrimage
that
to
post
the
that I
land of
made.
ancient lords. When thou ringest the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know.
It won't be the next video though.
One more thing.
Rest in peace. You gonna swing? Forgot how goofy the sound effects when you take damages in this game. Do I have a shield? I think so, right? I feel like the hands are gonna sneak up behind you and crush you. I think in all of Elden... Well, yeah, if you think about all the enemies that are in the game, that's probably the closest thing to a horror enemy. Because the way they plant them, especially in Caria Manor, they put them underground. Specifically so you get moments where you don't know they were there. Oh, come on, man. Don't do me like that. The roll is so much slower than it is in Elden Ring. Backstab? Thank you. Oh, you're dead. Alright. Free damage. That's unfortunate. Good thing is the enemies are also slower. Thank you. Never gotten to this specific part with the ants that drop from the cave. Do you know what part of the map that's in? Like which region? Because I don't recall that. Oh, that's the bird.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Also, as kind of a spoiler for an upcoming video, part of the reason that I wanted to replay DS1 is for a future vid. Might be the next one, might be 2 or 3 vids from now.
Well,
good.
what do we have here? You must be a new leopard. What there are, one report.
Alright. Is this Homeward Bones? No, Humanity. Let's talk to the big
Hello
fella.
there. I believe we are. I am Petra. If not,
Alright. Fuck you too. I'll probably end the stream around Anor Londo if I can get there and not get stuck somewhere along the way. I don't know if there's a item around here. Okay. All the blood stains. Excuse me. I should have probably spent these souls before coming here. Ainsel River, but they're on the walls. Part. Oh, is that the place that has the Estelle hanging from the ceiling? Like part of the underground section across from Noxtella. I think I remember it. Let's do some health, stamina. Still not sure on a weapon. Let's do that. Backstab. One thing about this game though is that basically every single enemy can be trivialized with backstabs. Which thankfully they fixed because it's pretty boring. What's this? Bro. I really don't miss the dash button, or rather the run button and the jump button being the same input. I recently played through Lies of P, which does the same thing and has the run button make you jump, but thankfully there's an option in the menu to change it. The moment I saw that, I'm like, nah. And I changed it to the left stick to run. If Elden Ring's too scary for you, maybe try Lies of P. Come on. That's a lot harder than I remember to do. There's somebody else in that room too, I'm pretty sure. What the hell is that? Also, not being able to move when you drink the Estus is such a small detail, but you can never forget how it feels in the later games. My first playthrough, I remember dying in this section so many times. I should probably run to the bonfire first. These games get a hell of a lot easier when you already know where all the checkpoints are. Excuse me? Alright.
Well now, you seem to have your wit. Then you are.
Alright. Wait, that's all he sells? Oh, I could kill this guy for his katana. See, throwing knives.
What a waste of time. Go and fall off a cliff.
Alright. Let's get his weapon.
Why me? Little Yulia.
I don't remember him dying that easy. Thank you. have the dex for it. So, no, the strength. 14 strength. How much do I have right now? 9? Okay, I can two-hand it. So, 14. Okay, I need one more point in strength. This is what he gets for telling me to fall off a cliff. True. Most NPCs in these games are kind of assholes. So, never feel bad about killing them. Especially Vare in Elden Ring. Not even 10 minutes in the game, he calls you maidenless. Cool. Okay, this next part kind of sucks. Let's just run past him. Excuse me. Thank you. There's another guy here. This takes a hell of a lot of stamina though. Is there anything in here? I don't think this is a mimic. Cool. Time for revenge. Alright, fellas, should I fight the Black Knight in the upcoming section or no? This is lightning resin, yeah. Anything else? No. Just give me the backstab. Thank you. Turn around for me. Turn around. Turn around. Thank you. What's that from? Oh. Let's kill this guy. I think he's guarding a ring, but I don't remember what it is. Yeah, there it is. My fault. We're just gonna run past these. One thing you don't really notice with Elden Ring is that the stamina costs in this game are so much higher. All of the games after Bloodborne have such minimal stamina cost. Turn around. Okay, one more try. Cool. Whoa, let me get some space. Thank you. Oh my god, the arrow guy. Alright, we'll try that again, but kill the guy shooting arrows. Excuse me. Alright, come through. Is there another one? I think the strategy is to pull him over to that open area so I can actually roll. Alright, one more try. This game seems so gloomy. Yeah, very much so. Literally has no music outside of the hub area and boss battles. Okay, that one is delayed. Can't remember if you can backstab them. But that would help. Yes, you can. Damn. Or if we can just go for backstabs or parries. Elden Ring definitely has a brighter color palette. Also, the fact that they actually added ambient music kind of lightens the gloomy tone. But low-key, I'd say the music is kind of the weakest in Elden Ring. After the first playthrough, I turn off the music. Only way you could play this. True. It's kind of the same for me after the first playthrough. On the first run, I like to play with nothing in the background. But also during the first playthrough, everything is new to you. So you'll probably have to focus a lot harder. I'm out of lightning. Come on. That's one. Two. Can we get three? Three. Do I hear four? Nope. I'm not saying that hitbox is bullshit, but it's definitely interesting. Also just realize you can't run if you're locked onto him. Come on. Bro remembered his password, true. I mean, the bio does say occasional streamer. Definitely, streaming is not something I'll put in the job description. Really stretching that word. I mean, there's no hard definition, so I'd say it still applies. Now, see, if I had a schedule, then we could have some beef. When am I going to start the low effort reaction content? You know, I've actually been thinking about doing a stream where I react, but it's just to my own videos, like starting with my oldest videos. So if I shit talk the content creator, it's cool, because that's just me. You'll know the fall off is real when I start uploading React content to the second channel. Did I watch Sinners? Yes, sir. Currently my film of the year. Granted, I have not watched that many movies. More recently, I watched Superman, which was good, but I wouldn't say it's as good as Sinners. Which is some pretty high praise considering I don't really care for much horror. Any horror movie, really. It's just not a genre that I really particularly mess with. What movie that was? I said recently I watched Superman. Turn around. Bro, can I just hit the back? Just one backstab, come on. Thank you. Low key, this might be easier unlocked so I can actually run. Thank you. Apparently there's an Israel allegory. I mean, I can sort of see it, but it's not very heavy-handed. I mean, depending on who you ask, surely. I mean, regardless of whether it was intentional or not, which I'm pretty sure it was, people are going to relate movies to current events. one way or another. Feed has been littered with discourse. I haven't really seen discourse around the movie, mostly discussion. So those aren't always too far apart. Not really how I would use the term discourse. Insane amounts of praise, same. I mean, so long as you stay out of the communities of the Zack Snyder fans. All 2 or 3 of them. The horror part's not what drew you in, same. I do like Ryan Coogler. I wouldn't say he's my favorites, but he's definitely a director that I'll watch anything that he puts out. The part where you start singing. Oh, that scene in the juke joint. Yeah, that scene alone has to win some type of award. Low-key, same thing with Sinners. I haven't really seen much discourse around the film, just praise from basically everybody. Granted, I generally do try to steer clear of the discourse-heavy side of the internet. So that might just be me. Come on. Bro, can you move? That's a lot of damage. Alright, I'm just not gonna lock on. On an IMAX screen. I considered seeing it in IMAX. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen a film in IMAX, so honestly I couldn't even tell you what the difference is. But I do have one IMAX theater, but it's a bit far from me, so I just saw a regular screening. He said on Superman, it's just a few people dropping threads on why they thought the themes fell flat to them, particularly brown people who thought the immigration allegory. My one complaint with well, not on the immigration thing, but if you've seen the movie, the conflict between the 2 countries with one invading, what was it, Moravia invading the other country. I just don't think they spent enough time on it. That's my biggest criticism with the film. It felt like it was just juggling too many conflicts at once. Like at one point, Superman's literally like, I gotta go here. And then they're like, nah, go back to Metropolis. So we hardly get to see the other conflict. accurate to the comics. I don't really dig into what comics, if it was inspired based on, I can't remember. I don't think it's taken one for one from any comic, but James Gunn did say that there was one comic that he was leaning on. You gotta watch it soon. If you haven't seen it, I'm not gonna spoil. Definitely something you should go in blind to. Oh, you haven't seen it either. You should probably steer clear of any discourse. And am I dead? No. Bro, just give me the backstab. Okay. Two. I think two more and he's dead. Why they moan like that? The real question is, why don't they let us moan like this in Elden Ring? Just did a 180. Thank you. Let me get one more. Thank you. Ooh, nice, I got the sword. Now, what are the stats? 2018. Okay. I might end up going for that. Blue Tearstone ring. All that work in the ring is ass. I should probably go get some Estus. If I don't die on the way. Actually, let me use those soul items. 2. Oh. Okay. Alright, I think that should be enough. Yeah. Gonna drop that. Okay, that works. Bro, can I swing? Oh, this takes you down to Havel, right? There should be one of those lizards here. Nah, next floor then. Yeah, there it is. Dope. Right. Second boss. Tyler album. A fun fact about me, but I honestly could not care less about Tyler the Creator. I don't think he's a bad artist, not at all. Just not for me. Out of everybody on Odd Future, I would say I'm the biggest fan of Frank Ocean and Earl Sweatshirt. Damn, that's rough. So, once every 10 years when Frank Ocean drops a new project, I'm gonna listen to that. So I have been hearing good things about the new clips. So I might peep that. Though honestly, recently I just have not been listening to much music at all. Bro, can I do a jumping attack? My fault. Please don't hit me. Thank you. There we go. GG's. Only listen to his newer albums. See, I mostly listen to his old shit. His most recent project that I listened to all the way through was Igor. Though even that, I thought it was aight. Let's go chat with the homie.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Soler of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to see you find... No need to... I have a proposition, if you have... The way I see it, in a land... So what do you say?
Sure.
Pleases me greatly. Well then, we are amidst strange beings in the flow of the very... There's no...
Yep. Deuces. Are the dragons about to torch this bridge, huh? Should probably drink, then run. Gonna breathe fire again? Nope. This goes out to the bridge. And this is a shortcut. Catch up with Blink Respawn. I've only seen clips. Didn't really have time to sit down and actually watch the games. Is it over? Last I saw was top 32. Is it still going or are they done? Yeah, it's just about ending. What I did see though was Punk complaining about the setups. Well, actually a lot of people, but you know that if there's any problem with any technical issue, he'll be first on the scene on Twitter with the complaints. Which granted, if there's actually some problem with the setup, complaints are warranted. I just find it funny that he's always first on the scene. Just about ending, so are they on like top 8? Top 8 is over. They're handing out prizes. Oh. Who took the W? Not gonna follow me. Wait, can't open that. There's another Black Knight up here, right? Yep. Probably should have spent my souls. But we'll try it. Turn around. I didn't need to dodge that. Oh, never mind. This is free. Back. It was Fudo. Not surprising. Who did he play Grand Finals though? Because I saw that he picked up some new characters. Wait, do I have? Damn, I don't have any skulls. I forgot how little respect they have for each other on it. Troopers. Yeah, that's why having a meterless, not meterless, well, meterless in the sense of doesn't spend super. Having a meterless reversal is so strong because they can just let it rock and win the game off one guess. Losers Finals, he played Ed. See, and people have been saying that Ed has been nerfed, Ed is bottom tier, Ed is mid, whatever. I think it'll take a lot of nerfs to make that character actually bad. But I don't blame players like Ending Walker switching to Ryu, because I think Ryu's by far the stronger character after like 20 straight buffs. Ryu's definitely top 5. Personally, I would say top 3, but let's put it at top 5. Okay, he give you skulls here. What's funny is all the people saying that what's his name? Lashar switching to Mai is proof that Ed sucks now. And then other players still stick with him and get results. Oh shit. Screw up. Mai is just unfun to play against. Not so much that she does things that she does things better than other characters, she just does it easier. And in an annoying way. But I can't be too mad because I play the character. But I also won't lie to you. EX fan almost made you quit the game. Hey, but it got nerfed though. Going by the logic of Ed players, it getting nerfed means the character is bad now. DS1 on the Nintendo Switch. I would rather burn $60 than spend it on a Switch port. you play Rashid, yeah, honestly, if you play Rashid, the amount of complaints that you can make are pretty limited. You can complain about not having a meterless DP, and that's about it. That character continues to be a war criminal. But I can't be too mad at Rashid, because at the very least, he plays differently than most of the cast. And if there's one recurring complaint about Street Fighter 6, is that every character plays the same. Bro, I'm not getting jumped. You can come to me. You bought 10 Nintendo Switch 2s. The funny thing is insinuating that you had access to 10 Nintendo Switch 2s, considering how quickly this sold out everywhere. Looking at the launch roster for the Switch 2 is so funny, because it's literally just Mario Kart World and then glorified tech demo, which I don't doubt Mario Kart World is a fun game. I've dabbled in Mario Kart over the years, but dropping $450 just to play that just seems like a poor investment. You really hope they find a way to tune it, not gonna lie. It seems like what they intend to do is just make him bad, but level 2 busted. I do hope they tone it down, but I don't want to see it neutered. Because it's unique. It's better than just giving him a fireball super like Ryu or Akuma. Same thing with like Blanca's level 2. As obnoxious as it is to play against, I still like the fact that he has something like that. Who do I want for future DLC in Street Fighter 6? I would like to see Ibuki. Even though she's been in Street Fighter 3, 4, and 5, I'm biased because I played her in 4. And then I would like to see another new character. Wow, fuck this guy. I'd like to see another new character because I feel like after, who was the last new character? Aki. We're just going to keep getting repeats from past games. So that's 2. If I had to give a third one, let's see. I would also like to see Manat. Mostly because I didn't really play Street Fighter 5. I watched some of it, but she's also a character that plays very uniquely. And I'd like to see how they adapt her to play with the drive system. Though given what they did with Guile, they're just going to make her V-trigger her level 2. That's usually what they put characters' unique tools on, their level 2. With Guile's install, Blanca's install, Rashid's tornado, etc. Damn, he died in one hit. Don't want him to be a bad character with a really good super. Yeah, I think it's fine if his level 2 is still the strongest part about him. But I don't think just a few nerfs will completely gut the character. I mean, same thing with Mai. She's pretty one-dimensional. She gets flame stocks, she throws a fan. That's it. Like, when you see the level 1 connect, and you see the 5 next to her health bar, you already know what's going to happen. Same thing with Rashid. He gets the knockdown, he puts up the tornado. You gotta hold those 50-50s. Okay, let me grab the bonfire. As for the confirmed upcoming DLC characters, though, I'm most excited about Sea Viper. Because I'm also interested to see how they make her play in Street Fighter 6. And Street Fighter 4 was my first fighting game. So I'm familiar with Sea Viper through that. But are the reason mainstream anime has stopped for so long? Nen Impact is guilty of having terrible netcode. If the netcode was good, I would literally be playing Nen Impact right now, but I refuse to buy it if I can't even play online. From what I played the demo, the game's actually pretty fun. The single player content is non-existent, but that's not really something that bothers me with a fighting game. But yeah, literally, the awful netcode is the only thing keeping me from purchasing Nen Impact. Let's see. Okay, I can force that. +2.
Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
You have no experience with any fighting game before Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna go into other fighting games. Just don't know which one I like. The answer to that is honestly just try other fighting games. Street Fighter plays like Street Fighter and not any other fighting game. If you're looking for something with fairly grounded gameplay, I'd recommend trying Grand Blue. If you're looking for something faster paced, then either Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, Marvel vs. Capcom, something like that. But that's the cool thing about fighting games. Even something that seems relatively similar will play completely differently. Why do people not like Strive? Depending on who you ask. I'll tell you, the reason I don't like Strive is the balance decisions they've made over the years. Street Fighter Season 4, not Street Fighter, Strive Season 4 is some of the most abysmal balance I've ever seen in a fighting game. It's not because my character is bad. My character is arguably top 3. I play Ramlethal. I just don't like how they made the character play. It seems like they don't have a good understanding of why people play the characters that they play, and will just take away their most iconic tools in the name of making them more enjoyable to play, I'm guessing. I'm surprised I'm still alive. spoke too soon. Though, if you ask somebody else, they'll say because of the community for one reason or another. Although it's not uncommon to the FGC, the Strive community in particular has a lot of controversy surrounding them. So I honestly don't blame anybody who wants nothing to do with it. So I mean, if what's keeping you from trying Strive is just hearing all the shit talk surrounding the game, I'd recommend still trying it for yourself if you see it on sale and you want to give it a shot. People view it as the weird kid of fighting games. There are mainly two demographics. There are people who played Guilty Gear before Strive and don't like how it changed the gameplay. And there are people who have never touched any Guilty Gear and just hate people who play Strive. I saw they had a Nigerian vampire samurai. Yeah, he's a pretty damn good character, and he's cool as hell. Yeah, honestly, I don't think he's ever been bad in that game. One thing Guilty Gear is not lacking is good character design. It's just the balance that's severely lacking. Yeah, he does have a very big risk-reward mechanic. He's a very feast or famine type character, so if you like those types of characters, and he's right up your alley. You either win hard or just kill yourself trying. Are you interested in trying Strive? Is that why you're asking? Okay, you already bought the game. Yeah, I don't think you'll struggle to find matches. The game is still pretty active and it has crossplay. The lobby system kind of sucks though, but Arc System Works announced that they're going to be adding a regular ranked mode sometime soon. When that might be is up in the air though. Oh, I should have leveled my flask. Yeah, I mean, if you just want to learn the game, since you're already familiar with Street Fighter 6, then you already have a decent understanding of fighting game fundamentals. You can just hop in right now and just play the tutorial, mess around in training mode, just to get a feel for how the game plays. Hello? folks. Also, if you're unfamiliar with how the lobby system works, it's just there are 10 floors plus the celestial floor, and you can't go any lower than the floor that you're assigned to. So let's say you're put on floor 6, you won't be able to access floors 1 through 5, but if you want, you can go all the way up to 10. So I'd say at lower levels, the system doesn't really matter, since it's not like celestial players can start smurfing on floor 1. But it's when you get to like floor 10, then the skill gap, like the skill disparity becomes really massive on that floor, because you can have celestial players that are just playing on floor 10 or people who just got to floor 10. You thought Arxit? I'm not really surprised that they're still continuing development on Strive, since they just announced that they're not making new Guilty Gear. It makes sense that they're just going to try to get the most out of Strive. So I won't be surprised if we see another season of characters. But I won't be surprised if Marvel Tokon is the reason that Strive has been getting kind of neglected. Oh shit. No matter what they do with Strive, though, I speak for everybody when I say that we will be playing Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Do I know a guy named Technicals? Yeah, I'm familiar with him. Is that how you know about the Strive community hate? Damn, what's that over there? He makes videos about fighting game controversies. Yeah, I've seen them. Particularly Smash Bros. Shit, but I think he recently branched out into other fighting games. Your first experience with the Strive community was with the Bridget thing. Bridget thing. Some things will never die. That discussion is one of them. Never mind how fucking pointless it is. Because ultimately all it comes down to is whatever the creator says to be canon. Personally, I just think it's a worthless discussion. Because people have their beliefs and you're not going to convince them one way or another. Given our time to Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash, that is one of 2 games that I ended up refunding on Steam. I mean, I did buy it explicitly for the video that I made. But if it was fun, I wouldn't mind continuing to play it. Like, I don't want the game to be trash, but it ended up being just that. Also, considering the point in time where I made the video, it was already near impossible to find a match. I can only imagine how hard it'll be if I booted up the game right now. Oh, let's rock. Stop moving, please. Give me that tail. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god, that's tragic. There's no way I die here, right? Can you stop for like 1 minute? Okay, I guess not. Main menu reminiscent of a DVD player. One person said that, and I cannot see it any other way. Low-key might be the inspiration. It's really annoying because it started taking up my entire feed at some point. It's kind of funny. It's a playtime. So I'm going back pictures like that. Yeah, honestly, that's why I really don't bother engaging with any of that shit. Nobody actually cares. A lot of people arguing about it don't care about the game, or they just have never touched it. To them, it's really just what side of the culture where you're on, and they just see it as a tool. You've been having fun with Rivals, so you think Tokon's gonna be I hate to break it to you, but I don't think Marvel Tokon is going to play anything like Rivals. Damn. I was looking at the chat. Your biggest fear with Tokon is having a low roster count. I'm not too worried about that. Granted, it is 4v4, so anything shy of like 30 to 40 is gonna feel like a small roster. Nah, you good. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. It definitely seems like a game that they're going to be supporting for a while. Like at minimum, they're going to support it for, I would say, at least 5 years. You like the aesthetic of Rivals? Me too. I love the aesthetic of Rivals. I just don't really care to grind a hero shooter out. Like, I'll play the game from time, but it's just not something I really care to pour time into. Like, I'll just play 10 games of Rivals And then I'll start hearing it's time to put on a show in my nightmares. $1,000, and that game dropped what, like last October, sometime around then. Hey, you're not proud, but you got those ranked points to show for it. Let's hear it. How many hours did you put into Jump Force? Anything above 0 is an incorrect answer. Alright, cool. $150, that's not too crazy. Fix the matchmaking. What's wrong with Rivals matchmaking?
I am Oswald of Careem, the partner. Thou appearest
Wait, the game has no placement matches?
yet magnanimous of the gods.
Does everybody just like start at bronze? Everybody starts at bronze. That's got to be miserable. Imagine booting up the game after like 3 hours of quick play, and then matching up against somebody who's, but what's even the highest rank in that? Celestial? One above all. I mean, they did say they're balancing the game for fun, not competitive merit, so that could just be one other thing. Balance for fun. Technically eternity. It's all the same to me, bro. I'm not getting anywhere near that. I don't care to pour the time in. You thought we were talking about Jump Force. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I think they're done patching Jump Force. Considering the multiplayer servers aren't even online anymore. I can't speak on Rivals balance though. I have not played enough to have a decent understanding of what's broken and what's not. I can definitely see what you mean about the support ultimates though. Healing is obnoxious in that game. Anytime I played support, I was playing it with one hand for more reasons than one. That's all it really takes. See, I think that's the problem. You got a cracked version of the game. Where's Lautrec? Oh, cool, there he is. Okay, time to die. Goodbye. Cool, fuck that guy. Few characters they can kill through. Like, I understand wanting to make support matter, so to like feel like an impactful role, but every team just starts playing the exact same. That's another reason why I stopped playing. I used to play a lot of League of Legends, unfortunately. Except in that, it's not so much the healing as it is the tanks. Team games just aren't fun when you can't kill anybody. Few characters that can kill through, but they need to burn an ult. See, and that just leads to those characters being incredibly meta, because they're the only ones that can keep up with the healing. Low-key, Magneto just might be meta in every single video game that he's in. I was recently playing Marvel vs. Capcom, and Magneto is unfuckwithable in that game. Let me head back. But low-key, I ain't even mad at it, because Magneto is one of my favorite X-Men. Reparations, I'll allow it. I'm honestly surprised that we didn't see Wolverine in the Marvel Tokon trailer. Like, I have no doubt that he'll be in the game, but it's crazy not showing Wolverine in the trailer. Yeah, he'll definitely be base game, but they even showed Ghost Rider. Not even Johnny, bro. They showed Ghost Rider. They showed Miss Marvel and no Wolverine. Let's see. Where was I gonna go? Robbie, yeah. Dope. And stun locked. I mean, apart from Storm, did they show any other X-Men? I think she's the only one. I think they're most likely trying to be as distinct as possible from Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, obviously they're still gonna have the heavy hitters. Like, you know, Cap is gonna be there, Iron Man's gonna be there, Spider-Man's gonna be there. But then they're gonna give some of the lesser known characters some time to shine. The one that uses a flaming mammoth. I gotta say, I'm not that tapped into comics to be familiar with that. No one here is tapped into One Piece. No sir, cannot say I am. I have watched like a solid 200 something episodes, but I wouldn't really describe myself as a One Piece fan. Bleach, true. Bleach, I can talk to you about Bleach. Not caught up with 1,000 Year Blood War though. Just watched the first core. Also, if you're talking about Naruto, then I can hang, as long as it's not Boruto. They did Yamamoto so dirty. Hey, he did say that he's here. There's no greater protection than that. Only to get immediately bodied. His fight in the anime was done well though, but he still went out sad. Bro, just let me get him. To a clone. Hey, but then my goat became head captain, so I ain't even mad at it. Shinji, you talking about the visors? I don't know about that visored slander. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shinji could low-key hang with Aizen for a good minute or two. I don't know where this slander is coming from. DS looks so slow. Yes, it is very slow. The enemies are slower too to compensate, but you definitely feel it a lot more when controlling a character. That's the Bloodborne effect. Everything after Bloodborne, DS3, Elden Ring has a much faster pace. We might not ever get a Bloodborne 2, but its influence is pretty evident when playing the newer shit. Alright, I'm gonna just run. Ain't no way, bro. Alright, I might have to use the bow and arrow strat. OG potential man is foul. I mean, you're not wrong, but you don't have to say it like that. How many times have I played this game? Honestly, not that much. I've done, all in all, I think I've done 5 total playthroughs. If you were to ask me about Elden Ring, then I wouldn't have an answer for you. But honestly, that's mostly because of the videos that I've done on Elden Ring. Like, if I was to never make Elden Ring content, then I would not have played as much as I did. Not to say I don't like the game, but generally, the more I like a game, the less I play it. That's why I've done exactly 2 playthroughs of Sekiro. And I probably won't do one anytime soon. Shinji's only win when he jumped Ichigo against Grimmjow. I don't recall that. When did Shinji beat Ichigo? What are you talking about when he pinned him down with all the other visors? Yeah, okay, we don't count that as a win. Oh, cool. That's another one. Twitch chat doesn't like you saying nigga. It's trying to hold your comment. Toshido to Giselle. I'm not there yet in the manga or the anime. Cool. Bow and arrow. See if I can drop here. Cool. All right, where's that other Black Knight? Oh, there you are. Can you move? Bro, give me the backstab. This game's doing me dirty. Cool. This is what I need. His run against the Espada, look, man, we don't talk about that. Where does this go? Oh, I remember this. I low-key want to do a full rewatch of Bleach, but it would take so damn long. Of course, I'm gonna skip the filler though. To this day, I think Bleach's Bound arc is one of the worst filler arcs known to man. Nah, you cannot put Shinji on the same level as Renji, bro. Both the dub and the sub. Honestly, can't remember much of the dub cast. Aside from obviously Johnny as Ichigo. Like, I watched dub up to Soul Society, then just switched to the sub. So I didn't have to wait for new episodes. Renji saved my bitch Abarai. Accurate. Yeah, no doubt. I'm sure a lot of it still holds up. It's just gonna take a hell of a lot of time. Listen, man, if you want to talk Renji slander, then I'm here for it. I don't know about that. I don't know about that Shinji Slangy. Renji might be a bigger potential man than Hitsugaya. Renji don't got potential as a lieutenant with a Bankai. Actually, were there any lieutenants that achieved Bankai before Renji? I mean, towards the end of the series, of course, he's not the only one. But wasn't he first from the lieutenants that we had at the start? Oh, true, Ikkaku. He has Bankai. Oh my god, this shit is so ass. Also, personally, I don't think they should have given Kenpachi a Bankai. I think just the idea of him not needing that shit and not even caring to achieve it makes him 10 times cooler. Alright, we're gonna try this one more time. That should just hit twice. I didn't grab the other bonfire. I mean, even Renji at the end of the series could not hang with Byakuya, like episode 12 Byakuya. Because, I mean, like, within, what, a few months, Ichigo got a Bankai. And he was going toe-to-toe with the captain. I mean, if you want to talk just like feats, what has Renji achieved over the course of the series? What wins does he have under his belt? See, that's the thing. I can't even say definitively if he has any or not, because I just can't remember them. Three, 7, 1. Hold on. All right, let me grab this bonfire. door. Kenpachi's Bankai looks so cool. See, I still don't know what his Bankai looks like. And honestly, I'm not trying to find out. Like, I think his fight with him and Unohana was cool. But it would have been dope if he just never got a Bankai. Dog, did they buff this dragon since the last time I played the game? At least I'm close by. He fights with Gremio's hide. How far along is the anime currently? Like, they're almost at the end of the arc. Not sure, you just read it. Real. Cool, finally. Yeah, you should. Studio Pierrot actually stepped up on the animation. And the soundtrack has always been good. Lost your anime spark? Well, the cool thing about manga is you control the pace. You don't got to deal with that shit where they're clearly padding the episode to hit the 23-minute runtime. Especially when, didn't you say you watch One Piece? Like, One Piece is the biggest offender of that. Of just doing everything in their power to stretch out the episode. Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann is an all-timer. And proof that original anime are worth making instead of just adapting every single manga and light novel. Well, low-key, I feel like now we don't see nearly as many original anime. It's always just a light novel or manga adaptation. Dressrosa. I don't think I ever reached Dressrosa. The last arc that I clearly remember watching was Alabasta, but I know I for sure went farther than that. It's just the one that's most vivid in my memory. An adaptation of I Brought a High School Girl Home with Me. You're gonna have to be more specific. That could be like 1 in 50 different light novels. Bocchi the Rock, but a little gayer. See, that also doesn't narrow it down.
Well, hello, you need it.
There is that new Gundam show though, G-Quux. Ooh, I'm broke.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful.
Ooh, that was close. Last you watched was Kaguya. I'm also not caught up on that. I've seen the first 2 seasons, but not any of the newer ones. Low key, I just don't be watching that much anime anymore.
You seem neat.
Oh, I got a great sword. Your friend's been trying to get you into Toku. One thing about Tokusatsu fans is they're gonna try to push that shit onto you. They love to push the Tokusatsu agenda. Which, honestly, I can't even knock them. I respect the hustle. It happened with Pun Pun. I still haven't finished Pun Pun. Not because it's not interesting to me, but I just got to one chapter. I'm just like, I gotta put this shit down and just process. And then I just never picked it back up. Pun Pun, some of those chapters are heavy. You gotta just take a moment. Yeah, the one where he gets, correct. It is indeed the one where he gets, oh, you got the number down and everything. Turn around. Oh, shit. The make or break. In what sense? Like to decide whether you were going to keep up with the manga or not. At this point, if I start reading it again, I would just start from the beginning for sure. Yeah, true. Not to say that it like brushes them off as inconsequential. It just treats it like another day in the life. Which, given all the other shit that Punpun goes through, in a way it kind of is. You searched up Punpun chapter, then it's probably chapter 50. It's like halfway through the manga. Alright, let's try this again. What the hell was that? Turn around. Pancaked. Bro, let me heal up. Cool. Pancaked again. Alright, one more backstab. That's not good. See, that's the most gut-wrenching way somebody has handled something like that. Definitely one of the most gut-wrenching parts of the manga up to that point. I would say at least up till what I read, which is to that chapter. The other one would be the scene with his uncle in his uncle's apartment. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely do plan to go back to it. In time. I'll make sure to shift it up on my list of priorities. Well, at least as far as reading manga goes. Also, personally, I don't think Punpun should get an anime adaptation. To me, it just seems like something that works better on paper. Something where you have to turn the page yourself. Yeah, I hope it doesn't well. For most battle shonen, it's somewhat of a foregone conclusion that they're gonna get a anime adaptation. But for this, it just seemed like something that is already exists in the medium where it works best. Yeah, another aspect is the quietness. Having any type of soundtrack to accompany most of the scenes just wouldn't feel right. Real life doesn't have epic music. I mean, I don't feel like the music has to be epic. It's just like having any type of ambient music kind of kill the tone, I think. Which I feel like it's already out of the question, because if it was going to get an adaptation at this point, it already would, considering the author already has other manga that have been adapted to animation. You couldn't get into Mushoku Tensei. I can't speak on that too much. Never actually watched it myself, only seen clips, but wasn't really interested in what I saw. Granted, I don't really watch that much isekai to begin with. The only one I really enjoyed was ReZero. Is this it? Okay, cool. The prime time was right. Yeah. Prime time for an adaptation is already passed. But I mean, you never know. It could still happen. I would just prefer if it didn't. Mushoku Tensei fans remind you of the I love pizza. Yeah, I don't recommend you type that out. Is that a prominent thing in the anime? So many seinen should be left as manga. So many manga should be left as manga, honestly. I think before you ask about the popularity, the question should be, would this work well in animation. In 2020, I don't think the animation adds enough to justify its existence. Ooh, shit, almost fell. Oh, damn. Almost fell. Seems to be a lot of kids going at it. I mean, welcome to anime. Can't say that really surprises me. Okay, let me see if I remember where the checkpoint is. There's the boss and... Nope, not here. I don't see the bonfire. Anime really the medium that got niggas gassing up their favorite diddler. I mean, with anime, there's a little something for everybody. And when I say everybody, I quite literally mean everybody. You could take it or leave it. There's plenty of shit for people who aren't into that sort of thing. I'm gonna just go for it. It's what you love about it. Could have sworn you were complaining. Okay, let me see if I got the poison item. Nope. Alright, we're gonna do this boss while poisoned. Love-hate relationship, yeah. Very much so. But it also attracts some of the most obnoxious individuals. Not even because of the Blue Archive niggas. Funny thing is, Blue Archive isn't even an anime. It's a Korean gacha game. But there's definitely a lot of overlap, and it's not hard to see why. Well, shit. People of their caliber, we know what you mean. It's no secret. It's honestly not hard to see why anyone wouldn't want to touch the fan base. But on the other hand, though, I also don't understand people who don't rock with that fan base, but will talk about them 24/7. To some extent, it honestly is just, if you don't like it, don't watch it. Like, I'm sure as hell not watching it, but you don't see me tweeting about it every 2 seconds. crazy thing is he doesn't even redeem himself. Well, I'd wager a guess that that's what the fans like about his character. They're not really trying to see a redemption. That would make for a very different story, and not necessarily the story they're trying to read. But for somebody who said they've only seen Mushoku Tensei through clips, you seem to know a lot about it, though. I'm just saying. Oh, okay. 9 episodes is more than enough to get a feel for it. I remember when I was a lot younger, I basically never dropped anime. If I started it, I would just be like, I mean, I'm already watching it, and we'll just finish it. I could not do that shit today. If it doesn't grip me in like the first 1-2 episodes, it's getting dropped. Also, that was when I would actively update my My Anime List account, and I would just I wouldn't put anything into my dropped category. You drop anything if you get a sense of a harem. That is kind of crazy. That's what I'm saying, bro. There could very well be some good stuff in that category. Honestly, I don't think there's any genre that I'll completely write off wholesale. There are certain tropes where it's very unlikely that I'll check it out. But entire genres, I don't think so. This place is so damn dark. Okay, here's the checkpoint. True. Even though I do rock with some battle shonen, it's not like it's by far the most popular genre, but it's not the only one that exists, and I don't pretend as such. There are definitely some obnoxious fans on either side. True, drop some good harem recommendations. If you got the sauce like that. Like, I won't knock anybody who says it's not for me. But if you're trying to pass judgment on the whole genre, I don't know about that. What the hell was that? Cool, that should be done. That killed me, damn. You're gonna read Pun Pun? Shit, I guess I'll have to read it too. If I do a stream again, you can drop by. Hopefully, I'll have finished it by then. If I recall correctly, it's only like 100-something chapters. High school double D's. I watched that maybe a whole decade ago at this point. So I can't really speak on the quality, but at the time that was peak. Don't be on that if. I mean, you could at me on the Bird app. I mean, assuming you have an account. If you don't, I honestly don't blame you. Hey man, we all messed with it at the time. If I watched it today, I guarantee I would not have the same love for it. Because unfortunately, I no longer fall in the demographic that it was made for. So it was before Elon bought it. Elon's Twitter is definitely something. I refuse to call it X though. We will be dead naming. Couldn't pay you to watch an ethical gooning video. You sound like you might be one of the unethical ones then. That's what I'm saying. You might be exactly the type of person the video was talking about. This is not looking good. Okay. No ethical gooning under capitalism. I would love to have a look at your search history, bro. Okay, this is free. It's kind of weird that somebody made a whole thing. Is the title is 1000% clickbait. I took a peek at some of her other videos, and she definitely has a way of naming things to get you to click. The title doesn't fully reveal what the contents of the video are. Cool. Got a home bone. Where's the bonfire? You skimmed the vid she was talking about. Some disclaimer like, is it a you want to do that shit about it? It's more so about people who do it to questionable content. And whether the whole fiction, it's just fiction defense holds up. Because, you know, some people love to say that fiction doesn't affect reality until it's fiction of shit that they care about. Okay. What do you mean by circled back in their logic? Ooh, almost jumped off. We show this weirdo content to actual offenders. I don't know about that. I mean, if they're actual offenders, I think it's pretty obvious they'd be into that content. I don't know, it's a pretty nuanced discussion, but most people just... I mean, first of all, the premise is already something ridiculous. So people don't really treat it seriously. ChatGPT before Grok? I feel like one might be doing more harm than the other in terms of critical thinking. Google AI is the worst of all. My problem with Google AI is how badly they're trying to shove it down our throat. I can see some practical use of the Google... Oh, like for instance... like I said, I was recently playing Lies of P, and there's a character named Arlecchino. If you play Genshin Impact, you might know that there's also a character in Genshin called Arlecchino. So, I look up Arlecchino, all the results are Genshin. So my dumbass says, type in Arlecchino, and in parentheses put not Genshin. And the Google AI actually understood what I wanted. And it just gave me the origin of the word. Because I thought maybe it might be a historical figure or old character or something. I didn't know exactly what I wanted, but Google AI can sort of parse nuance in searches in a way that the regular search engine can't. But Grok, I see no practical application of Grok. Okay, yeah, you have a point there with how people treat Google AI as like a almighty arbiter. They search something on Google, then they take a screenshot of the Google AI summary, and they're like, see, I was right the whole time. If you're using it like that, then you might be a lost cause. One positive, though, is that Google AI does directly link its sources. So if you see the source is something like Reddit, you can take that with several grains of salt. Hey, I'm just saying the source is there if they want to look at it, not necessarily that they will. Miyazaki's apparently into some weird shit. Can't be any weirder than what Hideaki Anno is into. Also Miura, to nobody's surprise. If that came as a shock to you, I don't know if you're really reading Berserk for real. Nice. Maybe War goes. But all the Blue Archive niggas in the manga studio let them cook. Let them cook what exactly? Let them cook Berserk too? I feel like they might be missing a few ingredients. And they might emphasize some other aspects that I'm not particularly all too keen on. I mean, they'll definitely cook up something. It's just not something for me. Contrary to what Twitter might have you believe, it's perfectly valid for two people to be into the same exact thing for two completely different reasons. Oda supporting Watsuki, like half of Shonen Jump doesn't also support him. You can't be serious. All those manga tributes. The funniest thing is all the people saying, who is it? Damn, why does his name escape me? Araki, the author of JoJo's, saying it doesn't count because he didn't put in effort. Like, come on, bro. This is some next level cope. So we're quantifying the support based on how much effort he put into the drawing? Like, are we tier listing the support of a pedophile? Nah, they all got internet. They on the same internet plan, as a matter of fact. A lot of people acting like if you rock with any of the manga by any of the authors who made a tribute, like you might as well have made a tribute yourself. And I gotta say, I don't exactly think that's how it works. I mean, yeah, it's perfectly possible for Rurouni Kenshin to be an all-time classic and the author to be a complete piece of shit. Damn, ain't nobody coping like JoJo's fans. Blue Exorcist mangaka. Did they make a tribute? She did, yeah. The real question is, who didn't make a tribute? I know Kubo didn't make one. But the real question is, was it because he didn't want to make one, or because Shonen Jump couldn't care to get Kubo to make one? You can't be serious. Oh, Fujimoto, he didn't make one. Bro. Cool. Your goat Kubo could never be caught lacking until you find him doing something else. Everybody be talking about their goat until their goat does something crazy. Well, what do you do with Giselle? Or are you talking about the scene with Yumi Chika? Yeah, I'm saying it could never be your goat until it is your goat. Just remember, everybody is somebody's goat. But that does not stop them from running them down. But that is mad slow. Kishimoto wrote Boruto. Don't put Boruto on Kishimoto. At some point, I'm pretty sure he wiped his hands clean of that. But then he also took over again at some point, but I'm not reading that shit. As far as I'm concerned, Naruto never got a sequel. I will say though, some of those memes about Togashi's back pain were funny as hell. Like Togashi's back straightening the fuck out when it's time to draw for a pedophile. Somebody's goat is Diddy. That's not even past tense, like current. 'Cause I don't know if you saw, but there were people literally outside the courtroom celebrating the verdict. Ain't no way. Pouring baby oil on themselves, exactly. The crazy thing is, Diddy don't even got good music. Like, he might have some catchy tunes, but I honestly could not name a classic Diddy song. A lot of them, those conspiracy theories are more than just theories. I Need a Girl Part 1 and 2. He needs a whole lot more than just a girl. And again, like I said, he got some catchy tunes. Absolutely no classics. I would say it's no longer ignorable when the art is directly referencing their morally reprehensible actions. Like, there are some R. Kelly songs that you just cannot listen to anymore after knowing the context. If you still want to read or watch Rurouni Kenshin, I can see why. Yeah, see, something like that with R. Kelly, you truly just cannot separate it because the context is directly tied to it. But if you're just like watching samurai swing his sword, that's not too crazy. Also, as much as people love to distance themselves, well, not so much distance themselves, love to cope about their favorite artist drawing for Watsky, it's like, who really cares if you still read their manga? Nobody's gonna say you're an awful person because you read One Piece. Well, actually, let me not say too much. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody said that. This fight. Okay, this ain't nothing too crazy. Honestly, I feel like anything R. Kelly did, you really can't separate the art from the artist. There will never be anything quite as crazy as his little song in when he went on a tour in Africa, singing about taking girls back with him to America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Bro, this boss is a joke. Yeah, if you stagger him. What the hell is that? I ain't never seen that a day in my life. What happened to the speedrun strats? To my knowledge, if you trip him, he just dies. Right, it was Ethiopia. Looking to recruit some new talent. There we go. Nah, he was not in Nigeria, dude. Don't put that on my people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Ethiopia. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with Rob to America? Those my people too, Ethiopia and Nigeria. Frank Ocean is gay. We tried to Biggie was fat Frank Ocean. I don't know, just in general, I'll never understand people who can't just admit their favorite is a terrible person and they still like their art. Like, to this day, there are still people who defend XXX Tentacion instead of just saying, shitty person, but he made good music. It's really not that difficult of a conclusion to come to. Ja was a dick.
Well,
see, this is what I don't get about X fans. Y'all love to call him Ja like he's your first cousin or something.
if you seek exit, if you want
No other artist do people refer to on a first name basis quite like X. On Ja. I do not listen to X like that, bro. You sound like just like one of his fans right now. 7K. Ja is a funny way to address him, but only because his fans feel some sort of kinship with a man they've never met. Generally don't know much about the guy. Your boy Ja might be a woman beater. But at the end of the day, fans are only here for the music. Juice WRLD or X, I'd rather end my own life, brother. I'm good off either of those artists. Only juice we play in this house is Lotus Juice. Only listen to Tame Impala and Kendrick Lamar. You say that on Twitter, they'll hit you with that Toy Story video. You know the one. You don't listen to no Cardi, no Uzi, no nothing? See, Cardi, I never had beef with Cardi fans. They don't treat him as some kind of god. They accept that, you know, bro makes mumble rap and that's just what they happen to like. They don't gas him up like crazy. But X fans like quite literally worship this man and I'll just never understand it. Damn, I could have quit out. Certain aspects. What do you mean by that? Cardi is definitely a character. His deadbeatness, I didn't even know Cardi has offspring, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, does he also take from XXX Tentacion? He got a kid with Iggy. That is news to me. Granted, I'm not really a fan either. A$AP Rocky fans, though, are interesting individuals. Because most of the time, all they talk about is just how attracted they are to him, or how jealous they are of him for being with Rihanna. Okay, this is free. Whole Lot of Red was a vibe. Still have not listened to it. Last I heard was Die Lit. chill. Ooh, this takes me back. Yeah, sorry, actually 3 things. The third thing they'll complain about is him not dropping. So those are the 3 things they talk about. Either how much they're attracted to Rocky, how much they're attracted to Rihanna, or the fact that he still hasn't dropped. That's it. You know what? Tyler. Somebody was asking about the new Tyler earlier in the stream, actually. To which I said I am not a Tyler fan, and I don't really be keeping up with his discography. Last I heard from him, start to finish, was Igor. ASAP is more worried about dropping another kid. Aren't they expecting another child? That man is not concerned with his fans right now. Yeah, I mean, he still drops more than Frank Ocean, though that's not really saying much. Went to a boarding school, the classic Nigerian experience. Six years, damn, what school was this? Ain't no way, boy. Primary. Damn, you went for primary. Well, I mean, you made it. You made it out a better man. At least I hope. Luckily, I never had to go to a boarding school. shit. Vro in 2025. True, true, true. Might be an Incognito fan. Young and online, see, but the online lingo changes from time. People don't say bro no more. They say blood. They say bro. Came back here. By here you mean the States? Because when people leave Nigeria, they either go to the States or they go to the UK. What rappers do I listen to currently? Nothing really. I just do not be listening to any music. But my favorite is Kendrick, so anytime he drops, I do listen to new Kendrick. Ain't no way. What in the hell? Some Push. Yeah, people have been gassing up that new album. Might check it out. Now that you mentioned Pusha T, you got me thinking about when Kanye said that he regrets signing Big Sean. Big Sean is a name I have not heard in so long. Like, he could have completely stopped making music and I would not know. Nobody talks about Big Sean. I did see a pic of him recently. Apparently he got that little surgery that gives you six-pack abs, but he didn't get the arms to go with it. Yeah, he got the male BBL. I'm sorry, but those dudes that go under the knife to either get abs or the height lengthening surgery, that shit will always be so corny to me. Honestly, that might be worse than a BBL. Bro, can you stop? Probably costs half as much. Hey, but it you got to think about the time and effort cost. That's what he's trying to get around. Our reputation on Twitter. I always be seeing the worst takes, and they have the audacity to put that Nigerian flag next to their handle. It's like, could you just do me the solid and take it out of your name before you make this tweet? I would appreciate that. Oh damn, you followed me? Who is we? Hey, if you claim the country, you claim all of them. Nigga from Lagos, Nigeria has ever been right about anything. There are too many from Lagos. There gotta be at least one. Alright, let's see if I can still make this jump. Unk still got it. Okay, now to open the shortcut. Automod is killing me, yeah. Honestly, I gave up on approving of every single mention of nigga. I gotta turn that off next stream. But it would be the funniest thing if I turned it off and somebody came in here and started talking crazy. Oh my god, you still following me. Okay, I forgot. Where's the... Okay, it's down here. Which one is the mimic? Okay, it's not these ones. Cool, cool. W rage bait. You're assuming they don't actually believe what they're saying. Homeboy. There was humanity. Damn, I got 13. Okay, damn, I need some more. That's too much. That's not enough. I'll just use that. You ever get your ear pierced or a tattoo and showed your parents? Need I remind you the ways of the Nigerian household? You know damn well I ain't never done any of that. Stream keeps pausing. Looks good from my end. Try refreshing. Let's see if I can put on the armor. That's crazy. Okay, that's too much. Cool, that's right. Oh. Alright, cool, just stay right there. Never mind. Bro, just let me live. And we're in. Right, I'm hoping to do this in one try. Not sure if I will. V1's peak content. What? Why did my roll button stop working? There ain't no way. If I ever get big enough, would I make a Discord? I mean, plenty of people, the channel smaller than mine, have Discord. It's not a matter of how big I am. It's just interest. And I don't spend enough time on Discord to really justify it. Also, with some of the horror stories I've heard with lack of moderation and shit like that, I just would not want to have a community that I'm responsible for what happens on there. That's why I don't really care to have a Discord or a subreddit or anything like that. Like, if people who like my content want to do something like that on their own, then fine, but I just don't care to host it myself. Like, especially if I get even bigger, then that's more people to worry about. Also, some YouTubers and streamers who don't use Discord will still have Discord communities that they're not really active in. So at that point, it's also just more so for the community. Which at that point, like, why even make it yourself if you don't really belong? Come on. Ain't no way. Come on. But sometimes what some YouTubers will do is to try to, you know, keep the wild shit to a minimum. They'll do Patreon exclusive Discords, so it's a more tight-knit group, but I also don't have a Patreon, so pretty low on Estus. And I do not remember his moveset. Cool. Doing YouTube for the love of the game? I mean, is there any other way? The people who are in YouTube to make money usually don't. I feel like, at least at the start, it's got to be for the love of the game, or you just won't stick with it. Yeah, the animation does change based on who you kill, since who you fight in the second phase is going to be different. So that's why at the start it's not really worth trying to kill them both, because no matter what, one is going to be empowered. True, you make a good point. Those AI channels gotta make bank. Just gotta pop some shit into a prompt. And then just collect the revenue. Alright, I'm gonna just go for the easy one this time. I usually do the other way around. I just wanted to see the other guy's animation. Bro. I got beef with those AI trailers because they'll put official in their title like 50 times, but in actuality ain't shit official about it. And it'll always be for a movie that like just got confirmed, so you think it's like the first trailer. I remember when people would just make fan trailers for the fun of the game. Speaking of upcoming movies, I'm not looking forward to that Street Fighter movie. They got 50 Cent as Balrog, Andrew Schultz as Dan. That is not real. Yes, it is. You're free to look it up. 50 Cent is Balrog, Andrew Schultz is Dan, and I don't remember the rest of the cast. Live action, yes, live action. LTG is grinning at that Balrog cast. I mean, he would be grinning at any black man as Balrog. Low-key, I just know he's hurt that he's not in the movie. You know how seriously he takes his acting career. LTG would be one of the greatest entertainers if he wasn't a terrible person. Sometimes I see clips of him and I'm just like, damn, this guy's funny. Unfortunately, he's not playing a character and this is just who he is. Him being 40, don't let him hear you say that shit. He's 20 at heart. That's unavoidable close range. $50 specifically. I mean, yeah, he would say that it fits because a Rog is playing Rog. In Section 8. Those thumbnails always make me laugh, bro. LTG bragging about his new house like a Twitch ban won't send him back to Section 8. But I mean, the man still has an audience. Clearly some people don't care about his antics, or just care more that he's funny. He somehow became a lol cow, or as he would call it, an LOL cow, which he claims he's not. Literally the only difference between him and DSP is the fact that he's funny. But he hates being compared to him. I mean, he has a disability, just not of the physical or mental variety. His inability to take accountability for anything is something that he just cannot do. What's funny is how vehemently he denies shit that's just blatantly true. For example, he himself said that he trademarked the handle Low Tier God. If you look up who owns it, it's his government name, but then he still denies his government name for some reason. Like, you can just look it up. And he put that out there, not anybody else. He be denying Dale? Yeah. He says it's all fake shit. The piss jugs. Have you heard the song he made about pissing in the bottle? Also, low-key, he can kind of sing. Have you seen that clip of him singing that Genuine song? Yeah, I've seen that Corey clip. To LTG, that's when Corey became just another Rog. He did make a song about it. You gotta look that up. Actually, speaking of Balrog, I think it was a remix of a 50 song. He did it like to the tune of a song that 50 Cent made. Ain't no way that whiffed. Yo, that attack is so ass. When he called out YouTube for racism, To be fair, that entire situation was funny as hell. Corey was mad that he got censored for something, and what's his name, Markiplier didn't. And instead of uncensoring Corey, they just censored Markiplier too. It was like, all right, sure, we'll demonetize you both. Equal rights, equal lefts. Like, I don't think Corey said it outright, but clearly what he was alluding to was remonetize my video. And YouTube was just like, nah, we'll get you both. Also, his defense for the piss bottles is so funny because it claims it's more sanitary. He claims that pissing in a bottle is more sanitary than a toilet because there's no splash. That's just wrong, bro. You don't even gotta look hard. Sometimes he'll pull them up on stream and show it to the stream. Like, at this point, they're a co-star on the stream with him. LTG featuring piss jugs. YouTube moderation be doing me dirty sometimes. When it comes to YouTube, it's a matter of who you know, or who you know that knows who. Bro, what is wrong with this shit? My roll button just... Come over here. Discord mod, if they're conventionally attractive, you might be giving them too much credit. I mean, he's definitely put in time at the gym, but that's about it. When you watch a clip of DSP playing Street Fighter, it's the exact same thing that you hear from LTG. Like, I've seen this clip of LTG playing against Chris G, who was like consistently one of the top players, and he's just complaining about how cheap Rushdown is and how any character can win against him. Because he's playing Zangief. Definitely not because he's playing against a better player. Him playing against Snake Eyes or Punk. Who? DSP or LTG? Or both, because the clips are basically the same. LTG. What's funny is that both of them used to compete, but then they'll swear up and down they don't care about the competitive scene. Ain't no way that hit me. Also, just the fact that his name is LTG, and then 90% of the time he doesn't even play low-tier characters. At the start of SF6, I think he played Marissa and JP. Marissa is low-tier, JP is not, by any stretch of the imagination. JP continues to be broken. They nerfed him and then they just reverted the biggest nerf that they made to him, which was to his crouching heavy punch. Matter of fact, JP is $1 million character. Kakeru just won Capcom. And what would zoners do if they couldn't anti-RU you? Guile's standing medium kick continues to be a war crime. It doesn't matter if he doesn't have charge. When that move anti-airs from like 5 different angles. What the hell hit me? Only for you to time your jump in when they throw a fireball, but they recover in time to throw out their button. Rashid can ignore a lot of shit. The slide that they also changed to where you can cancel into his super. Oh my god. This is not nearly as bad as the Foreskin Duo. Honestly, the only thing that makes this fight difficult is how slow your character is. The fact that if I lock on, I can't run. If my camera's aimed at them, I can't run directly away from them. It takes 10 years to take a sip from your flask. Like, all these things feel normal when you're playing this game. When you hop on Elden Ring or DS3 or Bloodborne and feel how fast those games are, it's hard to come back to this one. He calls black, not only does he call black people rogs, he thinks he's different. He calls himself a new age black. Whatever the hell that means. Like, bro, you're part of the team. Dog, can you hurry up? Where are you going? Yeah, he makes fun of how they talk, but he talks in the exact same way. He makes fun of single mothers despite being raised by one. He makes fun of deadbeat fathers despite being one. He goes on and on. Cool. Am I streaming someone else? Do you mean somewhere else? Or sometime else? I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. We're friends on SF6. What's your handle? Yes, sir. That's me. Egghead. Okay, I think I remember seeing you. If you have the Nigerian flag by your name, then yeah, I'm familiar. What the fuck? The second channel name, bro. I'm Gold Roger. This is the One Piece. Bro, ain't no way there. Damn, I'm shocked that didn't hit. Give me a good move. You be watching my replays? That's low-key embarrassing. I'd say currently my mains are both Cammy and Mai. They're who I play the most. Granted, I've been playing a lot of different characters. Come on, bro. Cool. You're Rashid One Trick. Don't do yourself like that. Around these parts, we say character specialist. It sounds cooler. I mean, if you're gonna put them onto any character, then Ryu's right there. Main character, disgustingly strong, easy to learn. Wait, isn't there a chest here? Oh, I'm thinking of Dark Souls 3. One Trick is something you usually hear, like, in League of Legends. In that game, everybody who plays one character is a One Trick. Cool. Okay. Amazing chest ahead. Yep, expected. I'm no child.
Oh, chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee.
Thank you very much. I needed that.
And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal O chosen undead, thou since the day fought once and with.
Alright, that's enough yet.
Now thou shalt go forth, chosen.
Let me take off these rags. Stamina 14. Oh my god, I forgot how much better the light roll feels. Cool, can finally warp. Alright, that's an Orlando, which I think I'm gonna call it there. This is like the halfway point anyway. We're honestly past the halfway point because now it's just there's Sif, the 4 Lord Souls, and the final boss. Alright, fellas, I'm gonna call it there. I don't think I'll be back on tomorrow, but I'll finish the rest of the game on stream. Maybe the day after, maybe next weekend. 90% of gamers aren't gamers. You play the yearly Call of Duty, spam 2K, maybe finish one movie, so you're a consumer. You just ripped that off of Twitter. I saw that exact tweet verbatim. Which, I mean, I understand the sentiment, but I don't really agree with it. They are still, quote-unquote, gamer, just a different type. And if they don't speak on the shit that you know about, I don't really see the problem. gun and ball gamers are still gamers, just a different kind of gamer. Quotation marks, yeah. But that tweet did numbers, so clearly there are a lot of people who agree with the sentiment. Alright. I don't know when I'll next be on, but I'll definitely finish the game on stream. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go play the rest of it. Maybe I'll do the DLC off stream, maybe I'll do it on, but I'll be back on an undisclosed date. Gun and ball tweet is an undercover way to say nigga. I mean, the gun and ball tweet literally says nigga. It's like niggas when a game doesn't have a gun or a ball in it. So I think whoever tweeted it has the pass. All right, fellas. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for anybody who stuck around, and I'll see you all when I see y'all next time. Later. $10-month. EMC has a gun. Since oh, that's somebody new. Button.